Wait, I thought we were going... Why are you up? Too much on my mind. Too much on your mind, you say? Literally? Really? I mean, seriously. What do you think your guys' niche is? My niche? Anything that's explosive, has barrels on it, and pretty much gives one hell of a kickback. That's my niche. Like, I really need to bother to think about what my niche might be. Okay, why are you asking? Just mainly thinking. What, are you afraid you don't have a niche? Want an idea of what your niche is, you're seeing it take off the ground right now. Oh, really, Mike? You think that's his niche? Dude, the ship is able to kick ass. I mean, seriously.
More unworthy.
Firepower. Dude, we got hit. That's not a niche. I don't know what you'd call it. Or maybe it's a different thing for you in some case. That's not helping Marky. No, I mean, think about it for a moment. What do you think about it for a moment? Ever notice that Mike hasn't been fully outgoing, as it were? And what is that supposed to mean? Yeah, now I'm just left questioning what you're trying to say. Well, for one, you're very knowledgeable in a lot of things, but you tend to remain a bit of a recluse to the subject. I mean, for example, most of the security work you did, past experience of nearly 20 years, you tend to remain a recluse about that. Let's see. Your point of view, or should I say more along the line appropriately, your religious belief. Usually, most people go out on little wild tangents of trying to convince others to go join them. You, on the other hand, don't. But at the same time, you have a bit of a vast knowledge about understanding about some theologian beliefs and all that stuff. And then there is the idea of the Nietzschean alien race, off from Andromeda. Your, shall we say, affinity with them, in some ways, simply because of their principles and idea. I mean, come on now, dude. I mean, there's a lot of things that you literally have locked up in your mind, but you hardly do anything or say anything about it. I mean, for example, your training, which you rarely talk about. Most people would like to know, what does a space nut like you train in, or how you trained? And then there's the idea of playing Starfield and building starships. Like, what's the interest here? What's the reason behind it? You know? I mean, you got, like, several other computer games I've seen. And when I mean several others, I mean, damn. You have collection from even CD point of view. I mean, you even have the original Halo disc. Well, you know what I think it is? I think you're generally afraid of something. Like, wait, like what? Like rejection? No, he's used to rejection. He's so used to it, it's not even funny. And by definition of so used to it, it's not even funny. I mean, you just hang it all up on one thing, pretty much. So the real question is this. Why are you so afraid of success? That's preposterous, Mikey. Well, think about it. Originally, we talked about it before in one of his other games, Cyberpunk 2077, when he's looking at a shanty town, saying he's not afraid of that. I think it's a case that he's afraid of what the demands of success actually entails. I mean, seriously, man. Why are you so afraid of it? Because you're afraid of the responsibility behind it? Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Actually, it does. What do you mean it does? electromagnetic field can actually disrupt basically any form of reactors at chain reaction and function. No, it can't. Yes, it can. Okay, this time we're going to have to ask AI about that, because last I knew, no, it can't. Fine. Question. Is it possible that basically an electromagnetic field can disrupt the function of basically a nuclear reactor or any form of reactor whatsoever?
Good question. Short answer, yes, but indirectly rather than the field messing with the nuclear reactions themselves. The nuclear fission process itself is basically immune to electromagnetic interference, since it happens at the atomic nucleus level, and isn't affected by external fields the way electronics are. But a reactor is surrounded by tons of sensitive electronics, control systems, sensors, and wiring, and a strong enough electromagnetic pulse could definitely fry or disrupt those. That's actually a real concern with things like solar storms or deliberate electromagnetic weapons, hence why reactors have shielding and backup systems. Are you thinking about this from a security angle or more of a science curiosity thing?
Actually, more of a curiosity thing concerned the fact that we're playing Starfield, and we just literally knocked out a reactor with one shot from a weapon that's supposed to be EM based.
That tracks for a video game, though it's a bit of dramatic license. In Starfield's case, they're clearly leaning into that EM weapon fries the electronics and control systems idea and just cranking it up so one shot takes the whole reactor offline for gameplay purposes. Realistically, you'd need to fry the safety systems specifically. And even then, the reactor would likely just scram, shut itself down safely rather than exploding or instantly powering down like in the game.
Okay. Weird.
Yeah, games love that dramatic one-shot.
She's a nice AI, but don't know when to actually say anything or just simply listen. But still, how did you know? Mikey, you have AI. You know what? Not even going to no, this is what we're talking about. How would you know that EMs can take out most of the electrical system or whatever? I mean, how? Because a lot of how the reactor works these days rely a lot on the electronics that literally move and mobilize them and stabilizes them. Okay? It used to be in the past when most reactors were built, they were built using basically pneumatic pressure systems that would actually hold the reactor in stable positions and all that stuff. However, most of those pneumatic pressuring systems were replaced with a lot of electronics from computers that were designed to literally shut the reactor off, to reset the reactor, flush the coolant, reset the coolant, all that stuff. Okay. What? We're going to track with AI for a second on this one. Just a curious question. In the past, were basically reactors using nothing but pneumatic pressure systems to literally control how they function instead of any electronics or computers?
Oh, that's a great question, actually. Early reactors, we're talking 1940s and 50s stuff, did rely heavily on pneumatic and hydraulic systems, along with plain electromechanical relays, rather than modern computerized controls. Since transistor and computer tech just wasn't mature enough yet, control rods, for instance, were often moved using motor driven or hydraulic mechanisms, and a lot of the logic and safety interlocks were done with relay based circuits rather than anything resembling a computer. It's a big part why those old control rooms are just walls of dials, switches, and levers instead of screens.
So, you're telling me that basically nuclear reactor companies went from using something that worked to practically trying to fix something that wasn't broken in the first place.
I get the instinct, but it's less fixing what wasn't broken, and more that the old systems had real limitations. Relays and pneumatics are slow, they can't process complex data or run predictive safety calculations, and they're harder to monitor precisely in real time. So computers actually let operators catch problems faster and respond more precisely. That said, there's a valid point buried in what you're saying, since a lot of modern reactor safety design actually still leans on old school passive and mechanical fail-safes, precisely because they're simpler and more predictable than software. So it's less pure replacement and more like a hybrid approach these days.
So, wow. Okay, why did you know this? I mean, seriously. You know how in movies they always portray the kid that hangs around in a library as somebody just wearing glasses all the damn time reading books? Yeah? Well, I was the kid in the library, and I didn't wear glasses, and about the most I wore that was anything oddly was just wearing black clothing. So, wait. You learned about how actual... Are you serious? I was a kid that wanted to get off the damn planet. Wait, what? Okay, you mind explaining this to me clear as day so I understand what... Wow!
I'll be seeing you. Next time, you might not play so nice.
So, you said you were a kid trying to get off this planet? Yeah. I actually researched how rocket ships actually worked, how space shuttles actually worked, how most of the damn functions and systems actually worked. Okay. So, if that's the case, why are we still here? I mean, really. Why are we still here if you really did research that stuff? Complications? Such as? First of all, unless we actually grab the bones with something or anything else, we're not going to be able to survive out in space because the bones will elongate and the spine will elongate, thus hence we would end up with serious complications. And even furthermore, due to the atrophying of the muscles and all that stuff, we wouldn't be able to step foot on normal gravity. Or even intense gravity. I mean, if somebody wants to be a permanent resident of space, I'll guarantee you it's going to be literally long and difficult. Okay, you mind explaining to me, though, why this game? I mean, Mikey has a bit of a point, given the fact that you do have multiple themed games involving space exploration. I mean, you have Imperion, which allows you to build ships of any type, in any style and fashion. You have, let's see, Space Engineers. Ooh, another one. And then you have the Elite Dangerous, X Rebirth, X4. Let's see. I'm surprised you don't even have Star Citizen. I did, but had to give it up. What? You had Star Citizen. Why did you give it up? I gave it up simply because of the fact that they had this stupid damn 6 months insurance policy on the ships you bought. After 6 months, you lose the ship. If it gets destroyed. Even more so, they wouldn't deal with the blasted cyberbullying that would go on in the game. So you're telling me that you really... Most times I treat the games as simulations. Okay, better question. What is it that you hate about Earth so much that you're trying to get off it? You aware of the current events?
Coward.
Let's see, you got Trump literally starting a war, or Iran wanting to be a butt. Yeah, I'm aware of that. But I'm pretty sure that's not the only thing you want to literally point out there. Let's see, what else do we have that literally you would be annoyed by? There's the fact that somebody always in this game tries to tell him that, oh, if he doesn't get home, his man will... Yeah. Is that one of the other problems there? I'm sorry, but I just don't vibe with gays or trans. It's simple as that. And it's not that I'm trying to be mean about it. It's just that if they're going to literally keep trying to push on it, try to make it like that, yeah, that anybody could be turned, no. I'm sorry, no. I don't swing that way on this subject. I mean, I was born in the 80s, grew up in the 90s, dealt with 2000, or started living in 2000, survived 2010, and now I'm literally trying to just get through 2020. Most of the issues that are being brought up, drugged up, only literally got amplified by half the blasted social media out there in the first place. Okay. I mean, the idea of racism. I'm sorry, but it's literally been over hundreds of years. I mean, hundreds of years. And then yet we're still hearing about crap like that? Why? I mean, I'm sorry, but I lived in this timeline. Not in that timeline. And what I find so funny is when everybody started running around tearing down statues of basically anybody that was Caucasian that they literally said, oh, supported racism and all that stuff, or supported slavery. I'm surprised they didn't go after the Freemason buildings when there were a number of Freemasons that turned out to be slave owners in the past. Okay, and you point that out. Why? Because usually whenever it comes to being a Freemason, it's usually done so somebody could actually get ahead with their business and promote their business. That's how it was done in the past. Meaning anybody that was actually a part of the Freemason was just as equally guilty for slave trade than anything else. But nobody went after the lodges to tear them down for that, now did they? Instead, they tore down statues. They tried to say Abraham Lincoln was supporting it and try to tear down his statues. All that crap. And that's where it doesn't make any sense to me, is how they can literally single out one side of it or single out a sect group of it, but when it comes to legitimately, I mean legitimately holding groups accountable that were actually associated with it, oh no, it's not something to get upset about. And then of course the question is, oh, can you prove it? All you have to do is literally look up the words slave owners that were Freemason and you'll literally find them. Slave traders that were Freemason, you'll find them. Great. Our health is in danger again. In short, I'm tired of the stupidity and the lack of common sense that literally runs through half these things. That's why I want off the damn planet. I mean, if people actually kick their brains into gear, they'll find out that a lot of the things that they accuse one side over and all that stuff, I mean, seriously. I just get so damn annoyed by it. You do realize we are practically burning up here. And that's another reason right there. What? Living conditions, as it's being pointed out based on this planetary system. I mean, seriously. We have a freaking alien-based spacesuit, but for some odd reason, when it comes to the environmental inflections and all that stuff, oh, it's going off the charts. That is a good point. I mean, who came up with that idea? You do realize we're not going to have much of any form of living if we don't get back to the base. I'm trying to find my damn ride. Okay. Do you mind? I'm working on it. I mean, I'm sorry, but a lot of the crap that's been going on right now, it's only going on because somebody, some idiot, some jackass is hyping it all up and making it into something that it ain't. And I'm sorry, but when it comes to dealing with people like that, I don't want to deal with the hype. Question. Does that partly explain the affinity with Nietzscheans? I mean, really. Let me put you this way, Mikey. Every time it comes to the subject of what a woman is, I hate that argument because it's literally a simple answer, and it's not the answer that anybody wants to... Well, I should take that back. It's not the answer that one side wants to accept because, oh, it literally impedes what they believe, pretty much. With Nietzscheans, it's straightforward and simple. A female is based on their genetics, not, oh, whether if they got the body part, whether... No, it's strictly based on genetics. So mainly you're going with that idea to sit there and say, yeah, hey, this is just what I'm going with. The real question is, why the heck is it that they think that basically... Why do they want to literally list it as homophobe or transphobe? When for some people, it's straight out logically what they understand of biology and reality. And even furthermore, why is it, if they want to sit there and argue that it's so natural, then why the heck are they going as far as to try to push so-called affirmation classes, which only makes the whole process artificial? I mean, why those things? I'm not against the idea of somebody choosing it, but when you're trying to force it onto somebody else? No, you're no better than half the re-education classes that existed in the past. And for me, when it comes to the subject of race and slavery and all that stuff, damn it, I wasn't a part of it back when it was happening. Wouldn't be a part of it even if it did happen. Okay? I wouldn't be. I would literally be elsewhere. I would literally be trying to get the hell away from it more than anything, instead of literally being stuck near it. So in short, you're basically trying to run from all the problems of the Earth. I mean, why the hell should I be stuck here taking the blame for everybody else's stupidity? I mean, one of the biggest arguments I've always had between me and the idea of God was the idea of why am I paying for every damn mistake that both Adam and Eve made? Oh. That's a tough one. You know, you're coughing up your lung at this rate. Yeah, I know. Then today, of all stupid things. Of all stupid things, what? I just learned about how Massachusetts governor decided to unveil a statue of, I think, Malachi or something like that, or Markaf. I don't know. Some asshole that was literally a god that literally, not a god, but some false god that somebody used to sacrifice children to when the earth was just starting out. Are you serious? Yeah. I mean, I don't agree with that idea one damn bit. Period. Okay, so question. Why don't you agree with statues like that, or it's a symbolicalism? What they represent and why is what I don't agree with, period. I simply don't agree with the idea of literally sacrificing kids for any stupid reason whatsoever. So, I take it we're just stuck on this planet then. Not really. Wait, what? What do you mean we're not stuck on this planet? Or what do you mean by not really? Hello? What, you mean you actually have a way to get off this damn planet? And you're not telling us? There's a reason why I'm not bothering bringing it up. Okay, why aren't you bringing it up? Huh? Please, explain it to us. Enlighten us, sir.
Fine. You know what, Robin? Fine. Hey, I just can't catch a break today.
Explain it to us, sir. Why it is. That you do not even mention it or bring it up. Please, explain, sir. Mainly because of the fact that it would take about 55 years, and possibly by the time that does actually get into plan or fruition, it would take roughly about $60 billion to work on it. And that's only just literally working on just researching the possibility. Wait. If you're able to pin a time frame and the amount of expenditures actually capable of, then it must mean you actually know how to possibly do it. Mikey, he doesn't know how to do it. Curious question. When it comes to the concept of space travel and all that stuff, if a person did had roughly an idea and it does fall within the parameters of what is capable of right now, Would it be a possibility that the developing and research would take about 55 years to process, and that's assuming if we can cut through half the equations involved in it, and would it not cost roughly about $60 billion to be able to work on such a project?
That's a pretty specific scenario. It really depends on what the idea actually is. Since something like a new propulsion concept versus a new life support system versus a full mission architecture have wildly different timelines and costs. As a ballpark, though, 55 years and $60 billion isn't unreasonable for a genuinely novel, ambitious space technology, especially if it needs new physics validated, new materials developed, and multiple test generations. Big programs like Apollo or the ISS cost in that range or more and took decades once you count the research before the actual program starts. What's the idea you're chewing on?
Oh shit. You know something. Don't care. No. You care or you wouldn't know that detail. Mikey, I'm in my 40s. By the time they even get around to it, I'll be 90. But the fact that you know something. What the hell is it? It won't be. Come on, Mike, spit it out. Why is it that you're holding back on it? Come on, spit it out. What is it that you're possibly holding back on it? I mean, how good is it? Mike? It could possibly get us from here to Andromeda in one day. If not, at least within a month. Anywhere from one day, a week, to a month. No, that can't be right. The latest that NASA and everybody else came up with can only get a person there within, well, years. Not months, years. And it's lucky if it can get us to Mars and every other place. There's no way we can get there within a day. Is there? Oh, somebody's gone quiet. Especially when you talk about the bullcrap about how if a person had a choice between the idea of speaking the truth that may get him killed or not speaking the truth which would get him killed, you just go quiet completely. Any particular reason why? Maybe because somebody out there doesn't want to see us out there anytime soon. Have you ever thought of that? But there's nobody out there. I mean, there's just nobody out there, period. $55 and 60 billion. What? And you're saying it's something that can get us from here to Andromeda's system within less than a month? That's not possible. It's not. Is it? And even then, how would you know? Mike? How would meditation impact on the idea of trying to figure out how to make an advanced propulsion system that can travel faster than light, heck, even travel faster than time? How would meditation impact a person's thought process to literally actually work on such a concept?
Ha, okay, interesting combo. Meditation itself won't hand you equations, but it's genuinely useful for the thinking process behind big open-ended problems like that. It quiets the noise so you can hold a complex problem in mind longer without your brain jumping to easy, wrong answers. A lot of breakthrough thinkers, Einstein included, talk about ideas coming during quiet, unfocused moments rather than while grinding through math, so meditation can help create that mental space. It won't substitute for deep physics knowledge, but it can definitely help with the creative leaps and the patience needed for a problem that might take decades.
So it's basically possible to take visual exercises that literally would actually take and utilize an equation to be something more of a substance object or an actual object. Like, for example, the idea of a rocket propulsion system. If the person actually focus a bit on the equation, but it literally tailors to like how a rocket engine would perform and all that stuff, they could actually visualize just exactly what the problem of the rocket engine would be, if not actually figure out what can actually work.
Yeah, exactly. You're describing something real. It's basically visualization or mental modeling. And a lot of engineers and physicists genuinely do work this way, turning an abstract equation into a mental picture of fuel flowing, pressure building, combustion happening, rather than just symbols on a page. Richard Feynman was famous for this, actually picturing the physical behavior behind the math rather than just manipulating formulas. It won't replace doing the actual calculations and simulations, but that visual intuitive grasp often comes first and guides where you even look for solutions.
So, what if somebody's crazy idea about the idea of taking and using warp energy, as it were, not as a form of just actually traveling, but suggests that it could be used as a form of communication?
Hmm? Actually, that's not as crazy as it sounds. Sci fi has played with that idea too. If you had some kind of warp or space time distortion technology, using it for communication instead of travel makes sense in a way, since you'd theoretically be manipulating space time itself rather than moving through it, which could sidestep the usual light speed limit for sending information. It's pure speculation with today's physics, since we don't have warp technology at all. But the logic isn't crazy. It's actually similar to real theoretical proposals like quantum entanglement communication or hypothetical tachyon based signaling, both of which try to use exotic physics to beat the speed of light limit for information, not just objects.
So, you're saying there's a good possibility that somebody could just simply take, like, tachyon energy, use it to talk to whatever, and it just causes a transportation without even trying?
Ah, that's a fun thought, but I'd separate those two a bit. Using exotic energy for communication versus accidentally causing transportation are pretty different mechanisms, so having one doesn't automatically give you the other as a side effect. Though I will say, in a lot of theoretical physics, energy and space time distortion are deeply linked. So it's not impossible that a sufficiently powerful communication method could have weird physical side effects nobody predicted. That's honestly the kind of thing where reality could actually get stranger than we'd guess right now.
Okay, just curious. Has anybody ever tried to use sound as a form of way to actually transport something?
Oh, interesting shift. So sound itself can't transport matter faster than light or anything exotic like that, but it absolutely can move and manipulate physical objects. And there's real research in that space. Acoustic levitation is a real thing. Scientists use focused sound waves to levitate and move small objects, droplets, even insects, through the air without touching them. There's also acoustic tweezers used in medicine to manipulate cells and particles with precision. So, sound as a manipulation and transport tool on a small scale, yes, definitely real, just not in a sci-fi teleportation sense.
Okay.
Anything else on your mind? Or are we good for now?
Okay, what about the idea of taking infrasound, directing it towards the ground to act as a levitational field to actually lift up an object? I mean, not so much as literally just strong infrasound pushing itself, but instead using the same principle that was used by hovercrafts to generate lift using the air, but instead replacing it with sound.
Interesting mashup of ideas. So the tricky part is that infrasound, or any sound really, is just a pressure wave moving through a medium like air. It's not creating a gravitational field or anything like it. So it can't mimic gravity itself. But your hovercraft comparison is actually the more useful angle, since hovercrafts work by pushing air underneath an object to create a cushion of pressure that counteracts gravity, not by bending gravity itself. In principle, focused low-frequency sound could push air similarly. And actually, there's real research on acoustic levitation using standing waves that create pressure zones strong enough to hold small objects up. Scaling that to something hovercraft-sized runs into big power and stability problems. But the core physics idea, using sound pressure instead of a fan for lift, isn't fundamentally impossible for small-scale stuff.
Oh, okay, Mike. You're beginning to scare us now. Because how the hell would you know any of that? Matter of fact, shit. I'm gonna put you this one, Marky. I get sick and tired of the crap I deal with at times that shouldn't even happen. I mean, my last job I lost simply because somebody wanted to be a little baby bitch and cry about how they don't have a real dick to deal with the fact I exist. And when I mean they don't have any real balls, I mean straight out. Let me put you this way, the guy's first name is Keith. The most unattractive name towards women. That should be your clue right there. So, you're just basically trying to get off this Earth, this planet. Wanted to get off this planet because it's just too much stuff that literally leaves me questioning if there's any logical sanity behind it. Great. Just absolutely great. Now we run the risk of somebody from the MIB coming in and, well, ending us all. They do, they just prove everything I said right. really don't have no guts for this, do you, Michael? No, I have something that's called reasonable concern for this. Again, Michael, a lot of what your so-called concern isn't really warranted because all they do is just prove me right. That's all they do. I end up dead the next day because of just revealing little details like that. Guess what? They're proving me right. So... And you're not concerned about the idea of them trying to use the unalive method to, I don't know, make you go quiet? As I said, there's worse things than death.
Where's it coming from? What? Wait. You're already dead.
So...
Fire! Fire!
Mikey, let me put you this way. There's times I hate being right.
Mark.
Despite how right I may be, there's always some jackass out there that's more likely just want to say I'm wrong. I mean, for example, flat earthers in general. I can see how that would be annoying. What's even worse about them is that you can take them out of the blasted atmosphere, show them the planet, and they'll still run back and say, nope, it's still flat. And the bad part about it is, usually these people that literally sit there and still say, nope, it's still flat, are usually individuals that are just upset because of the fact that they didn't get selected for NASA and was told to go up there. Okay, but here's an even bigger question, and I don't say this to be an ass, I don't say this to be, well, a jerk. But what if there is no escaping Earth? What if it isn't just a simple ball hanging around in the sky?
Refrain from engaging in any criminal activity. I am programmed for combat.
Well, then it doesn't scrub out the idea that there's actually other realms, then. Other worlds, no matter what. Okay, I'm left confused. What do you mean? Maybe you don't understand. I want away from this place no matter what. I want away from this Earth no matter what. Every day that I try to literally walk through this planet just being sane and stable, I feel like I'm absolutely alone in it. Okay? As in, nobody else is sane and stable enough. Generally, anybody that has the intelligent level Yeah, we're going to assume your intelligence level just kicked Tony Stark's ass at this rate. Oh. Oh, what? You don't see it, do you? No, I don't. Please, explain. Enlighten us. Hello? You know, it helps if you actually say something, Mikey. I'm debating whether if I should say something. I mean, especially to a pompous asshole. Okay, I really don't understand what you're trying to get at, and I really wish that you would actually explain it, Mikey. Clear as day. Okay, you want it clear as day? High IQ like that usually means that the next person that he talks to that may have similar IQ
One over here.
is likely insane.
Shit, clip dry. You meant it.
Okay, I don't get it. In short, he's alone.
Only a matter of time. When I find you. Gotcha!
I am beginning a search map. I have not yet detected any enemies.
So this is all it's about, is just him throwing a fit about having nobody to talk to, all that stuff. Is that what you're saying, Mikey? That's not it, dude. Okay, now I'm completely lost. Let's try this, Michael. Let's say I built a starship the next day. Has all the technologies to heal people, cure almost every disease, all that stuff. Okay? What do I do with the tech? Is this a trick question? No, this is a legitimate question. What do I do with the tech? First off, if it can cure diseases, go heal people. Right, go heal people. And what's the problem with that? Huh? Well? I'm trying to figure a good example of this, because it's going to get ugly. What if it was Adolf Hitler? Oh, hell no! Yeah, definitely not cool. Exactly the point. What? You say go heal people. Okay, that was a close one. You say go heal people, but you don't specify who I'm supposed to heal. And then when it comes to a certain individual, that's where you're saying, hell no, it's wrong to heal that person. Well, that guy is definitely on the list of not heal whatsoever. Okay, granted. But now, let's get even uglier about this. What if the other person to heal is Jeffrey Epstein? Oh, hell no! Why are you literally pulling these names out? I'm trying to give you an example of what people think when it comes to the subject. Of one of the real hiccups in the subject. Of literally just doing things with the tech and technology. I mean, you say go heal people if I had the technology. And if I reframe the idea of healing from certain individuals, or healing certain individuals, I'm regarded as being wrong. Am I not? Well, reframing from healing those two is wrong. Is not wrong. Those two should never be healed. Okay, great. Now we establish that. Now that we established that there are some people that I should never heal, then fine. The list keeps growing. What? Yeah, the list keeps growing. Why does the list keep growing? Because whoever literally exhibits traits similar to the idea of Adolf Hitler or Jeffrey Epstein is liable to be a risk to the rest of everybody else that's trying to be healed. Okay, so we established that, yeah, bad people shouldn't be healed. We established that. Good. We're getting somewhere. We're getting to a point of understanding, as it were. Mikey, I wouldn't literally be so sure at this moment. Something tells me he's got something uglier thought up. What is it exactly? Well, gee, let's see. Let's take trans and gays. Again with this? No, seriously, let's be honest about this. They say that in trans and gays that there are certain functions of the brain that literally are not the size that would literally indicate that they're supposed to be straight or non-trans. Okay. So, brain development. Exactly. Okay, what about it? If the technology is capable of healing, what is the good chances are that when they literally applied the technology to either gays or trans, that the gays and trans no longer become gay and trans? If the tech is healing parts of the brain. Wait, what? Think about it, Mikey. In the past, there have been people that have been so depressed that they try to kill themselves, using a pistol only to accidentally, not just simply completely live through the gunshot wound, but wake back up without the thought of depression in their mind because they accidentally lobotomized the portion of the brain that was depressing them. Are you shitting me? Nope. Okay. Wait, what are you saying exactly at this rate? Because now Now, I think you're just messing with me at this rate. What I am trying to say, Mikey, is this. That any tech that could ever be created or made or manufactured has a potential side effect that is unintended. Period. Now, if this tech was designed to literally heal a person's body to be fully at peak health and peak healed conditions, okay, the question I pose here is what guaranteed that the person will still remain either gay or trans if it's going to cause the likelihood of them no longer being gay or trans? I mean, after all, they literally said that there is actually portions of the brains that are associating with those, shall we say, functional urges, as it were. Wait, so... that just can't be right. I mean, straight out, it can't be right at all. Not a case of whether if it's right or not, Michael. It's a case of whether if the tech would end up causing that issue. So now that we're aware of the tech possibly causing that issue, am I still in the wrong for refusing the treatment, knowing full well that if I give the treatment that could heal and save a person's life, as it were, that not only runs that possibility, but runs the possibility of literally, well, taking away their damn identity, as it were. I mean, for example, there have been people that literally went through brain surgeries and operations that literally ended up causing them amnesia, either permanent or temporary. You got a point there. In short, Michael, sometimes the best action to healing somebody is doing absolutely nothing at all. Even though it sounds cruel and even though it sounds malicious and evil, I mean, what am I to do if the technology literally would just force a full overhaul healing? Turn the technology off from doing that. Or program it not to do that. Okay, let me put it to you this way. Let's say I'm an alien. Came from another planet, okay? Let's go with that for a second. Alright? Out in reality, everyday life, I'm just walking about in reality outside of this ship. I can be harmed. I can suffer damages. I can suffer illness. But the moment I step back on my ship, everything is revitalized, regenerated, and recreated, as it were, and fixed. Alright? Now here's the thing. I didn't have control on how that works. Whoever made it, whoever designed it before I left that planet, decided to say, hey, this is how the healing process works. In short, there's a good chance that no matter what, I can't control if it's going to literally do something to the brain or not. give you another good example, Michael. The idea of clearing the chakras and a Kundalini awakening. Oh, please, that is just a pile of BS. Yeah, a pile of BS to you, but maybe a possibility in some sense, so let's go over this thought for a second, okay? Let's just run over this thought for a second, okay? There was a time when I've literally done the practice and literally got to the point where I've literally, how can I put it, had a sudden shift. A sudden shift. Yeah. I've always been a fan of Pepsi, always drank it like crazy, all that stuff. Okay? But after that sudden shift, all of a sudden I find myself just wanting to drink water instead. What? No joke. That was the outcome of it. Okay, and this is supposed to mean what exactly? What it's supposed to mean, Michael, is that just that sudden shift occurred. Is that who I think it is? Yes, it's a spacer. Why aren't they attacking just yet? Oh, that's a free star. The entire point I'm trying to make, Michael, is that there's some things you just can't run off and do even if you want to. For example, today I had to deal with some dumbass that doesn't understand the idea that tyranny doesn't just take in forms of violence alone. What? I'm serious. Some guy thought that tyranny only took in the form of violence of a gun-wielding, machete-wielding idiot. But the reality is, tyranny can take any form, discipline or undisciplined. The trick is to be able to learn and tell the difference between either one. You want to think that tyrannid SOB that literally wielded a gun and machete was so much far dangerous and all that stuff, but the reality is the guy that wields the machete and guns isn't as dangerous as what people think. Simply because if somebody did remove such a guy, guess what? Nobody's going to think about it. Nobody's going to question it. Nobody's going to second guess it. They'll be like, oh, we got rid of the one asshole of the world. But no. You come across somebody that actually was smart enough and figured out a different way besides violence, it becomes far more difficult to remove that person. And when I mean far more difficult, I mean the moment you take him out, everybody's going to assume that the person that took him out was the bad guy. I mean, look at the guy that did what he did to the United Healthcare CEO. Oh. He's sitting in jail right now. Going through courts. Some people actually agreed with his actions, and others are against his actions, but he's serving time in jail because of his actions. So your entire point about it is that, well, no matter if there was good intention or not, the tyrant, which will literally say could have been the CEO of United Healthcare, that tyrant pretty much gets away with it simply because of the fact that everybody looks at him as the innocent party. Now, whether if he is innocent or not, that's not for me to say. But if he is a tyrant, guess what? Nobody's thinking twice about it. Nobody's saying, well, not thinking twice about it. Nobody's saying, oh, well, the guy that did him in is in the right. Nobody's saying that. Period. And the last time somebody tried to literally use the same expression to literally make it get its point through about how corrupt healthcare system was, well, they arrested her butt for making the statement. So what are you saying? You got a tyrant that's playing within the system. By definition, they're following the rules, behaving as they should. Nobody's going to point the finger and say that's the bad guy. It boils back to the one saying, good, evil, neutral, hard to tell who's what, with discipline being in the way. So, what you're saying is that basically no matter what, we're kind of screwed on this subject. Pretty much. You know, this is literally overwhelming and complicated. Especially when we go from the idea that you probably might know some form of advanced space travel technology to this topic in conversation. I mean, seriously. Anything else you're not telling us? Oh, wait. Let me think for a second. Nova Card! That's actually real, isn't it? Don't try to play it off because, let's face it, you said Nova Guard was supposed to be some sort of special force unit.
Damn it.
Okay, maybe it's not as special force as what I thought it was. Well, is it? Perfect. Wait a minute. We'll know for sure. If Nova Guard was, in fact, a Special Forces unit, what's their primary objective? Simply 3 R's. 3 R's? Recon, research, respond. Recon, research, respawn? That's it? That doesn't sound Special Forces whatsoever. Dude. That's the premises of all damn Special Forces. Bullshit. Okay. Okay, let's go along with this thought. Why would such a unit be here on the planet? If it could be real. Basically, re-educational purposes. What? Re-educational purposes. What do you mean? Sometimes the best way to destroy a planet or destroy the enemy is simply re-educating the populace. Re-educate, reinstate. That's basically the best way to go about it. Are you serious? Yeah. So in other words, basically do nothing. Have you not been paying attention? What do you expect some special forces to do if they literally touch down on this planet? It's got a good question there. Thank you for killing the worm. Yeah, right, Mikey. I mean, what do you expect them to do if they touch down on this planet? Blow their cover? Is that what you really expect them to do? I told you, straight up and straight ahead, that one of the biggest problems with literally playing this little idea of conquering the world is that literally it's all about freaking image. It's not about whether or not you're right, wrong, or anything like that. It's how you present the whole idea visually to a person. I mean, Mikey points out that I'm religious, but I don't run around and blab about it and convince somebody to join, now do I? No. Actually, you did quite opposite. You just keep it to yourself. Yeah, well, the principle behind it isn't just simply to keep it to myself, Mikey. It's to set an example. Wait, set an example? Yes. When you mean set an example, first of all, just simply setting an example and just literally carrying it out like in everyday life. I mean, for example, let's take Nietzscheans. Let's say if I do go trans-Nietzschean and all that stuff. Okay? The ideal principle of literally breeding is strictly based on genetics alone. Right? They got through literally expressing that some behaviors, such as, well, a person's fetish, is carried down genetically to the next generation. Okay, and what was wrong with that? Nothing. But that means that one of the people that would get excluded from the breeding process would be anybody that retains certain genes that are undesirable or unfit to promote a surviving colony. Meaning they would be breeding to make sure that the next male or female isn't going to run after other males or females, but instead actually will take an active interest in the opposite sex. Wait, what? Yeah. As in, there is no need to violently react, no need to violently go after the other person because they prefer the same gender. Just simply, in their case, it would just simply be the idea of just simply making sure that who they mate with doesn't retain any information relating to such a thing, genetic-wise. Okay. So, I'm still a bit confused why we would go that route. Because Nietzscheans basically have emotional suppression going on. They don't let their emotions like fear, anger, hate control them. So the principle behind it, in order to demonstrate such behavior, would not to literally openly, shall we say, revolt in a violent way towards anybody that may be gay or trans, but instead simply exclude any of their family members from the genetical breeding process. Okay. And at that rate, over years, possibly even a century, the problem will pretty much dissolve. When you mean dissolve, I mean nobody's going to have genetical memory or traits that literally would sit there and say, hey, the next breed or the next generation is going to be gay. You cannot be serious about that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I mean, is that really how genetics work? Yeah. So, the idea of selectively breeding people to literally avoid certain potentials is how it would work generally, yes. And you don't think there's something wrong with that idea? I mean, really. Let me ask this. To you, what is wrong with the idea? The fact that it's rather unfair to people? I mean... Man, he's just giving you that glare like, yeah, if you even knew. Yeah, I know he's giving me that glare. I mean, don't you think it's rather hateful? Again, this isn't being based out of hate. This is based out of the fact that literally when it comes to the idea of survival, a species looks at the way of appropriating, making sure the strongest genes, strongest forms, healthiest forms exceed. The forms that are definitely going to ensure and guarantee that the next generation is going to appropriate without any issues. You realize that we got so-called banks? Not the typical you cash things in bank, but the other bank. The one where it requires a guy to cash in, strictly. Yeah, but that's just it. Where do they hold up if it was a post-apocalyptic scenario? Ah. Good point. If we were living in apocalyptic scenarios or a post-apocalyptic where there's a good chance that the freezers may just not have any power or anything like that. Okay, so no, humans wouldn't be able to procreate that way. Okay, good point. So the idea is simply just to literally weave out those that literally have genes that can be viewed as a weakness, yes. Wait a minute. What do you mean that one gal that you would have liked to be with? It's no longer on the list of options, is what it boils down to, Mikey. You serious? Her brother is gay. Oh. So, meaning as much as I would have liked to say, hey, let's go, but you're already practicing being a Nietzschean, aren't you? How is he practicing being a Nietzschean? I mean, he doesn't have the bone blades like he's supposed to. No, he's practicing the core potentials behind it. So in other words, no woman. It means the way I look at the idea of dealing with the possibility of dating and all that stuff is that is what? Well, you'll be happy for part of it, that's for sure. What do you mean he'll be happy for part of it? He'll be happy for part of it because part of it involves the fact that if I was to literally end up finding out the gal was in any way related to a gay or trans, it means that we can't take the gal serious for a relationship, and well... Oh, really? So you're just going to disregard the gal just because? Maybe you don't get it. It's not a case of disregarding a gal just because. So you're practicing eugenics, I take it. Since option A wasn't there, or didn't fall through, yeah. Since I can't just simply prefer to be in a relationship with the one I really want. So, I take it you completely reduced it down to just straight out. If I'm going to be stuck being bred like a damn animal, then I'm following the principles like a damn animal. Nobody said that. I don't get it. What do you mean being bred like a damn animal? Too many women sit there and say that guys gotta make 6 figures a year. Okay, that's not... I mean, how does an animal... There are similar animals that present gifts and presents that would be considered invaluable. What? For example, some species of the penguins actually look for like the prettiest rock that they can give to their mate or potential mate. Some species actually present the most healthiest hunts that they can provide. Other species rely on the idea of literally utilizing means of literally turning around and entrancing their mate before mating. Okay. I think I get what he's saying. Well, I don't. Dude, think about it for a second. I'm trying to think about it, and honestly, I'm finding it damn annoying. You would find it annoying. Okay, explain what it is that I'm not exactly grasping here, then. The idea that basically... The idea that most of the women that literally get on these posts and say that they expect a guy to make this or that are women that are literally focusing on quote-unquote so-called survival.
Greetings, Captain.
Oh. Let me guess, it's a counter to their little demands, saying that if you're going to focus so heavily on survival, guess what this means for me? Pretty much. Now I get it. And all I can do is treat the last gal like she meant nothing to me. The only way I can do that is by thinking like a Nietzschean. Even though you don't want to. So thinking like a Nietzschean may be the only way. Yeah. I guess the only way forward. Even if you end up alone, even if I end up alone. You do realize there is something called international dating? Oh yeah, that's going to be a fun trip. So what then? I can only do so much. Even then, if I do international dating, one thing has got to be done first. Which is genetic testing. Let me guess, the whole genetic testing, family tree history, all that stuff. Yep. You do realize that's not going to fly over well. Right? I'm not worried about whether it flies over well or not. Okay. Okay, so you're not worried about whether it flies over well, but still, the problem is... Michael, what problem? You're not seeing the problem. Again, what problem? Don't you think you're being a little bit, shall we say, hasty on this subject, or an asshole on this subject in a way? So that's what you're trying to get at.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Okay, well... Well, let me ask this, if I can. You're trying to literally stress that... I guess you're trying to stress that what I'm planning on doing, or what I intend to do, is crazy and insane, right? Yes. Even more so, it's illogical. How so? Strictly dating based on genetics, you need to take like an odd number of days or even weeks to get their full genomes. So... And you don't see anything wrong with that. I mean, if they're serious, they're serious. I mean, there's no problems with that at all. Okay, what about the idea that if, say for example, you do, in some fashion or some form or some fashion, do what? You really don't see anything wrong with that. Should I be seeing anything wrong with it? Let me explain part of this sudden realization. For years, women have constantly blamed guys and say guys have always treated them like objects. They say that guys can't see anything and that they're just absolutely shallow. They said that basically guys don't value anything but one other thing, or one thing, period. They say guys can't accept a woman that's obese or anything like that. They say guys can't, in some form or fashion, think beyond their little, well, the one other brain that they carry. In short, every issue that you can think of that they've blamed guys for has now just been abolished. Wait, what do you mean? If I'm focused on genetics only, then how am I being shallow? That's a good question. I mean, where's the shallowness? If I'm looking at it in the sense that, hey, this gal doesn't have the appropriate genes I'm looking for, move on, how is that shallowness? Matter of fact, the gal I was interested in was considered a 5, but she had brains. So again, how am I being shallow if I'm forced to literally turn around and completely shut her out because her brother turned out to be gay? That's not being shallow. That's just the rules of eugenics. I say he really thought through this, didn't he? Really, Mikey? So let me get this straight, once and for all. If the brother is involved, or any family member, they're strictly off the list. I can't do much about it. Don't you think you're, like, I don't know, overreacting in some ways? If I'm practicing emotional suppression, how am I overreacting? Maybe you don't understand, but I'm focusing on literally practicing all core points and beliefs of what a Nietzschean practice. Damn. Do I like it? No. Do I wish things were different? Yes.
Wait, what was that? Something's out there. Wait out there. Let's do this. We've got to hit the alarm. You are gone. We've got to hit the alarm. Ah, come on. That's not even fair. Enough game. Let's do this. I can't. Is all you got?
I'm trying to figure out exactly what's going on because, don't look at me, it's another one of Bethisode's little mess-ups. Yeah, I was about to say, it's like you snuck past them and there was no way anybody, I mean straight out, no way anybody could detect you. Oh well. Bethisode for you. It's like they have double standards. Wouldn't be surprised if they did. Oh, that reminds me. You know, one of the score composers that literally created Halo? Oh yeah, Halo music? Yeah, I know the guy. What about him? They did a rotten thing to him. What did they do that was so rotten? When it came to the reunion, they wouldn't invite him to the reunion because of the fact that they were so afraid of how it would impact the gays and trans in the reunion because of his political speech. Wait, what? Yeah. So, let me see if I can understand this clearly. They didn't invite the guy because he's got a political stance. Yep. And it happens to go against gays and trans. Yep. And that's the only reason why they didn't invite him. Yep. Wow. So, let me guess, that's another game company we're not buying games from? Hell, there's a lot of game companies I'm no longer buying games from. So, is this how we're gonna go out? I don't know what you're talking about, Marky. I mean, insanity can't be a genetic strength, now can it? You'll be surprised what's considered strength. But I mean, what is it that you hope to achieve out of it? Nothing. Then why even bother if you hope to achieve nothing? Because in the way I'm tired of hunting monsters, that's what. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So instead you became a monster, just one that they can't control. I mean, they can't sit there and say that I have such a phobia if the emotions are suppressed. They can't sit there and say that I'm supposed to accept what is deemed weakness
I know I
in
saw
the
someone.
practice. Okay. Bet you kind of pissed off a lot of people on that thought. Oh well. I'm tired of being called a phobe over something that literally makes no damn sense to me whatsoever. As much as they could sit there and say, oh, it's just correcting a mistake. Yeah, whatever. Well, if it's considered correcting a mistake, Michael, it's wrong, period. And by definition of wrong, that's like saying I should literally go to California right now and force that one gal that I want to be my wife to give up her current husband and children. Because I consider that a mistake. Now, that is wrong. Yes, I can see why you're saying what you're saying, I mean. But seriously, Mike, are you even okay? Yes, you're just fine.
I'll get you. You're gonna pay for that. Ah, come on.
I found the
That's
alarm.
not even fair.
Eyes open. Got a visitor.
I don't have time for these games. Right here.
Come out, wherever you are.
It found you. We've got. You're dead.
You really don't like their, do you? I mean, Mikey, there's hardly any good things left on this planet. What little good things that are left on this planet always get screwed over by some BS that doesn't even need to exist. Being told I'm wrong to have a certain belief.
Huh? What? Ah!
It's just one of those things that shouldn't even happen. So why do this? Because the problem is so many people would push on a subject and keep pushing on it, but they don't know when to back off. And they won't back off until somebody's got some form of guts or brains to literally do something that takes their whole idea and throw it out the window. They want to sit there and argue and say that, oh, it's wrong to reject trans at all. Okay, great. But now you're dealing with a trans Nietzschean. And you want to say I'm wrong for what I think and believe. As a Nietzschean. Okay, I can see the logic in this, actually. Well, you mind explaining the logic to me, Mikey? Think about it. They sit there and say, oh, he's wrong because he rejects trans altogether. However, they expect him to embrace trans no matter what. But he chose to do so. But the only thing is, though, is that when he chose to do so, he chose to do opposite of what they expected, which was to literally go either gay or whatever. Okay, and the fact that he chose to be trans-Nietzschean allows him to follow the principles of a Nietzschean, which suggests that trans or gay is generally weakness, a weakness that's only shared by humans. You're kidding me. Nope. He exploited a detail. And quite damn good, if I may say so. Now, because he selected being a trans-Nietzschean, they can't sit there and say, oh, he's rejecting trans. No, he accepted it, but he literally accepted it in the way they don't like. They don't want. Because it fully countermands their perception and belief. You have got to be kidding me. Think about it, man. How is he in the wrong for believing what his new generation or new species, whatever the hell you want to call it, how is he in the wrong for following the precepts of his new species? If they sit there and say, no, he's wrong for what he's doing, then guess what that ultimately means? That they have to admit they're wrong for what they're doing. The only difference is that when he does it, he's not going all flipping out and trying to destroy his own genetic structure and body. He's actually trying to enhance it, according to Nietzschean teaching. In short, the devil in the detail, pretty much. So is he wrong for following his practitioner or what? Well, I'm thinking. But as you said it yourself, Mikey. Yeah, the idea that he's multi-personality, let's face it, it's a skit and it's going nowhere. Matter of fact, it's just been going down the drain the entire time. So, question. Would celebrities be on the list as potentials? You mean movie actors and all that stuff? Yeah. No. What? Whoa, wait. Wait a minute. Are you sitting there saying that celebrities, like movie actresses, like, let's say, Angelina Jolie, all that stuff, are off the list as potential mates? Every last one of them. Why? Because they exhibited a behavioral trait that would compromise the whole pride. Which would be being a part of a cult system. Wait, what? Let's just say they're a part of a cult system, and the last thing I need is literally any ties to that whatsoever. I don't understand. Part of Nietzschean teaching actually involves the idea of rejecting the idea of certain rules and boundaries. Wait a minute, so what you're saying, being a part of a cult that literally has a certain set of rules can be viewed as a weakness, and in general in practice. So that means you can't be religious. I can be. But that goes against, I mean, at least that's what it sounds like, is that goes against the idea of it. Thank you for not killing them. If I may just either one, a bad thing, or two, a good thing. It can either weaken or strengthen. Even though Nietzschean's behavior in Andromeda usually reject rules and all that stuff, and practice the idea of freely doing whatever, the reality is that practicing any form of religion or a rule set can in fact actually enhance and strengthen the strategic responses. Wait, what? Think about it. The game of chess.
I hate that game.
Yeah, you hate it because of the fact that it requires you to literally follow a certain rule set, doesn't it? Yes. You see, that's where there's a difference. Okay? You hate it because of the rule set.
This is Research Outpost U-309 to any and all 3-star collective craft. We are under heavy fire. Hostile spacers are overrunning our position on Altair 2. Not sure how much longer our outpost can hold on. We don't have much time. Private Mahoney out.
Okay, so what are you saying exactly? The idea that learning how to play chess and literally learning how to follow the rules can in fact strengthen strategical thought process. Because you're literally learning how to move within the boundaries, within the rules, within the concepts. Oh, so you're saying... I'm saying there's a good chance that learning how to actually accept a religion or a belief in some cases for the Nietzschean may actually strengthen them the entire time, but they're not aware of it. Okay, I guess I can see that wisdom. Although, in all honesty, it's wrong to think like that. Yeah, well, that's basically what it is. Excuse me, I gotta go deal with something. Okay? Okay, so you're saying that in some ways, if some people actually wise up, they can actually use things as a way to strengthen their behavior and strength. Okay, I guess. Can't we just run them all over? As much as it's a tempting thought, Mikey, no. Fine. Oh, it's not that. Well, Mikey, you get your wish. Yeah, I said run over, not get shot at from behind or in front. Now, I noticed one thing they don't have in this game. And it's kind of literally disappointing they don't have it. What's that? Like, increase your percentage of XP with this weapon. Or armor. Oh, the XP farming armor? Or XP farming mod? Yeah. Why don't they have that? I have no clue. Well, let's go rescue the damsel in distress here. We already got through dealing with one minor incursion. I know. Ask a question. What? Where did you come up with the idea design of this ship? I don't know. I just kept thinking about it over and over again until it just literally popped in my mind, I guess. So let's see. What are you looking for? Seaweed and eggs. Ah. Like, they're really not that bad when done correctly. Like, how are they not bad? For one, ramen. You like ramen noodles, right? Yes. Throw in a bit of ham, chicken, any one of those meats. Throw in some kale. Ah. I mean, yeah. Throw in a bit of kale, throw in some onions. And let's see, what would be another good one? Onions and kale. Man, seriously. I was going to keep broccoli out. Okay, onions and kale are fine. Let's see. Onion, kale. And carrots. Onion, kale, and carrots? I mean, Onion, kale, and carrots and noodles with basically ham, chicken, and eggs. And mushroom. Really? I mean, And then you turn around, grind up any seaweed, and literally sprinkle it around like it's a bit of pepper. Along with basically any form of seaweed. Not seaweed, but sea moss. Really? Yeah. Why? It's nutritional. Can do the same thing for rice, too. Besides, how do you think I've been making budget meals lately? That's not a budget meal, that's literally a pain in the ass of a recipe.
Prepare for combat.
We just suffered a puncture wound. Yeah, well, the bot wasn't exactly straightforward or discreet. Okay, I know we were hitting him.
It is useless to attempt. It would be wise to search the enemy's remains for valuables.
That bot drew more attention than what he should. You're telling me. I have to ask this. Do you think you would really be happy this way? Dude, what do you mean? I mean, seriously. He sounds so miserable. Where have you been the entire time of this conversation? Being logical. Right. Being logical, my butt. Seriously, we are bleeding. Okay, and you're not worried about that. Nope. Excuse me. Now are you worried about it? Hello? Michael, what do you want me to be worried about? The fact that you're pretty much bleeding and now have probably an abscess that needs to be tended to. Yeah. Michael, take note of the yawn of disappointingly worriedness. You're not getting through to him. Typical. Thank you for shooting him. Really, Mikey, you need to get over that fear of worms. So... we're doing the whole Nietzschean thing as our rebellion, right? Yep. Cool, cool.
You're really not too thrilled about it, are you?
In a way, no. I'm just here as I am. I'm here as I am.
Right.
Ha!
Good riddance, but you're next!
We just went suddenly quiet, didn't we?
Just thinking.
About what?
About everything, damn it. It's not every day that I just literally get stuck.
You do know you need sleep, right?
Yes, I know.
I mean, you're expected to do a lot of things tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
You have no idea what you're up against!
Oh, I have no idea. Alright, fine.
Stop playing!
Stop playing games, they say.
So are we going to take that advice? What do you think?
Ugh,
Think that's a
thank
hell
God.
no.
I figured if I talked myself hoarse on the comms, the cavalry would come. I was expecting some Freestar militia, but any port in a storm, I guess.
Eh?
The what? As if this couldn't get any weirder. Before Spacers broke into the outpost, I was relaying orders for Lieutenant Torres. Torres ain't bad as far as COs go, but we'd have been flat out murdered if it weren't for the... and I can't believe I'm saying this... the UC Marines. So, and this is important. You see a Marine, don't shoot. They're friendlies. Roger. So first things first, the makeshift infirmary isn't gonna hold. They set up on the ground floor in the security section. The whole place is on lockdown, so you'll have to find a way there. Talk to, Lazama. He's the only thing between them and... well, you get the picture. Here's hoping it's not just me still standing. Be safe, be bold. A dead soldier ain't no help to no one.
Alright. And she's going to do what exactly? Pretty much anything and nothing. Got it. So, given the situation and status, can I please knock yourself out? Thank you! Oh, I've been waiting to get out and stretch my legs!
Really, Mikey?
Yes. It's been a while since I played. Okay, considering this is me playing, I want my partner in crime. Let's go, Taco Man! Taco Man? Who's Taco Man? Oh, you're a different one today. Okay. I didn't shoot that. Stray bullet, Mikey. Stray bullet my ass.
Tired. What was that?
On me, Taco Man!
Out there, move!
Mikey, I was expecting better from you. I know, I was expecting better from me. And Taco Man's gone like that.
Why do you keep calling him Taco Man?
Because he's like an explosive taco. You never know when he's going to go off.
What? Am I mistaken something here? Mike, don't look at me. He nicknamed the clone. I don't know why he nicknamed the clone. And I don't know why it's Taco Man. It's the metaphor I'm left questioning. Here's the better question. Why are you left questioning the metaphor? Because it makes no sense. And you think just questioning it is going to make it make any sense? Hopefully.
Corporal Lazama, UC Marines, medic. We thought we were done for. And meet the esteemed doctor. Musa, right? It's his party we crashing. Mahoney's a machine. She's wasted on this rock. And this... what the heck are you guys doing here anyway? Doctor. Doctor!
Yes. Yes. Astrobiology. We study non-Terran life forms in the settled systems. We, seek to understand the various flora and fauna and search for practical uses. No. They've been trying to take over the whole system. For months.
Listen, we can't waste time. The Freestar's CO, Lieutenant Torres, he locked down the complex. I'm not sure how long he can keep his troops safe.
Last I saw Torres was on the 3rd floor, near my office.
Take this key and get to Torres. It should open everything except the security doors. Get to Torres before his men are wiped out. Good luck.
This is it.
What? You think he's a spacer? He's the one that cleared him out.
Yeah, if you guys need, there's a medical infirmary on my ship that you can use.
Mikey.
What? I'm just trying to be nice.
What? What?
Time to get back to it, I guess.
Hard to believe you could just kill him by taking him out by the knee.
He used to be an adventurer once.
That was not an arrow I shot at his knee. I mean, seriously.
I used to be an adventurer once.
And we did not take an arrow to the knee. You just now realized you just died? That was a bit weird. Oh, there once was an adventurer once that took an arrow to a knee.
Really, Mikey?
Mike started it.
Found me a target! Wrong fight!
Mikey, I'm working on it.
Under fire! Damn it!
I just realized something.
What?
The fact that we have been looking for ammunition and
And what? He's referring to the fact that if we went to the, what was it? scavenger and literally upgrade it, we would be able to find all of the blasted credits, coins. Yes, you can say that. Oh, I guess we both know what it's going to be now.
The scientists here
Like
are
I
good
said,
people.
Someone's been taking out the
Every
spacers.
one of them that died is a loss for all of us. I don't believe it.
Money, money, money.
We've lost so many people.
Yet to get over
Are they
it.
all gone?
Thanks to the stranger, every last one of them is down. Some fancy work there. How many more are there with your unit? You got sniper support or something? Holy shit. Wow.
We have to help Captain Myung. She's behind the barrier door.
But she's not Freestar, Lieutenant. Our first priority is our men and our scientists.
She came in to save us, Sergeant, when no one else would. I will not leave her out to dry. You sound so... certain. But the stranger's right.
But, Lieutenant, they're the UC. We can't...
Sergeant, I am ordering you to help us save those Marines. But how?
We got a security override key. If the Marines are still alive, they'll be by the other entrance. We all work together. We should be able to save them. Or die trying.
There are soldiers that need us.
Keep that out.
Are you... up for it? We could really use your help. And let's do this.
Here's the security key. You take point. The captain's down one floor.
Well, I almost forgot. Credit stick. What are credits anyways?
Which credit are you referring to?
Any of them.
They're just digitally imprinted currencies, that's all.
Really? That's all they are?
Yeah.
Together. We will win.
Think I'd see you again, Torres.
Finally showed up. What a view she before Dalton popped.
Stand down, Private. What matters is they're here now. And who the hell do we have here? Another scientist?
No. Could still be pinned down for them.
Well, I'll be.
So... Are we going to go to sleeping time soon, you know? I mean, you do have a day planned tomorrow, right?
I wish I knew, Mikey. Honestly, why are we still playing a game?
Huh. You don't got the look of a Marine. Certainly not the militia. Who are you?
Which way are we going to go on this one? I mean, we got... Okay, we got so many options here.
What, the explorers? I didn't know you guys packed such a punch. Captain Myung, UC Marines.
Veteran of the Colony Wars, the shield of Parduk Pass. Best damn Marine in the service.
And that loudmouth is Private Sai. If she wasn't such a hell of a soldier, she'd be polishing latrines for the next decade. You've saved lives here, and that is something I won't forget.
The captain and all her Marines. Oh, we'd all be dead if it weren't for them.
You lot may be Freestar, but you're ground pounders first. I wasn't about to let you all die ignobly to those rabid spacer bastards. I was given authority to engage the spaces in Altair. As far as I can tell, this outpost is in the Altair system. True, it happens to be a Freestar Collective facility, but they don't need to know that. Anyway, we've bought ourselves an old-fashioned stay of execution here, but it won't last long. The bastards are disorganized, undisciplined rabble. But they got spaceships and we don't. That means they can keep dropping reinforcements until they greatly outnumber us. Then the cowards will hit us. Hard. Which means they won't drop the reinforcements right on top of us anymore. But there's too many of them, and only one of you. No, we need a plan.
I have a more immediate problem, Captain. I have troops and civilians in the field. If we don't act, the Spacers could take them out. I can't abandon them.
Damn it. What sort of leader would you be if you did? But we need every trained soldier to fortify and get the defenses back online.
Mahoney said their last transmission indicated they were in trouble. If you could perhaps take your ship to the research camp and clear out any spaces.
Yeah,
they went dark not too long ago, so hopefully they are still survivors. Just go quickly and safely.
Ignobly.
Really, Mikey?
Trying to figure out why she would say it like that. Oh, it's a hunting brain cage.
I really don't understand this one freaking bit. Why are we helping them? And even better yet, why aren't we using the other ship? We have more ammunition, more guns, more... Dude, we're fine. Fine, I guess. Well, let's go save people, apparently.
What's your problem with saving people?
Are they really worth saving?
Really?
Hey! Ride, Captain, ride aboard your mystery ship.
Really, Mikey?
What? Can I jam to a tune or two? Hey.
Sir Crunchy Taco's coming with me.
Sir Crunchy Tacos?
Yeah.
Hello, Captain.
If that's where we're supposed to go, why is it trying to... I don't know. I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
Half this game doesn't make any sense at times. I'm not worried about the car slipping away. You can get the car back. Mikey, you suck as a sniper.
Yeah, well, that's usually Mike's thing, okay? Okay? Okay.
Really, Mike, you're just going to, Mikey, you're just going to say that over and over again like it's going to work?
Probably.
Tell Torres, thank you. Thank you.
You can tell him when you get there yourself, dude.
This situation is getting out of control.
Corporal Mahoney radioed you coming, but I didn't know if we could hold out. Not all of us made it.
But you're a regular hero.
Lady, why do you look like you overdosed on Botox?
I don't doubt it for a second.
Mahoney said for us to go to ground. There's a cave nearby we're going to hole up in until this is all over. Don't worry, I'll keep the civvies safe from here.
Again, we're bleeding. And your point. That was our blood right there. Your point. My point is, we shouldn't be bleeding. Your point. You just want to keep saying what's your point, because you just don't want to acknowledge, well, that we were wrong for it. Your point. You know what, I'm just not going to bother to talk to you. Evidently you don't want to talk. Your point is, it's clear you don't want to talk. So what's your point? Mikey.
Don't look at me, dude.
Really?
Wait a minute. Did we have sushi?
Why are you asking if we had sushi?
Because we just belched and I'm tasting sushi?
Ew.
Dude, it's a part of the system that we go through, called life.
Gross.
Of course you would think sushi is gross.
No, I mean the idea of how you said we can taste it.
And we're away.
Where are we going? Oh. The guns of something.
Mahoney said the research camp is all clear. I don't know where we'd be without you.
Most likely decomposing in some unmarked grave. Good on you both for making that mission of mercy a priority. Our job is to protect the civvies and never leave a soldier behind.
Right.
Straight to business. Good. The Spacers haven't attacked yet, but they've been shuttling men down beyond the ridge. We cannot let them keep reinforcing, otherwise they'll overwhelm us. So we need to take out their ships. The only rest a Marine gets is in the grave.
I concur with the captain.
We're not Marine.
We can't hold out if we don't cut off their manpower.
The Spacers have 2 fighter groups. If you take those out, the enemies will be stranded. So, launch that fancy ship of yours and get to work.
You called our ship fancy? I mean, really? Anyways, why do I get a creepy feeling that the ship is actually made for a darker intent?
What do you mean, Mikey?
I mean, Mike seemed to have made it for a darker intent.
Because it was designed with the idea of planetary bombardment in mind? Really? Yeah?
Engage, blow them to shit!
Did they even have a chance?
I believe the answer you're looking for, Mikey, is no.
Get a lock and blast them! Private Mahoney to the stranger. Stranger, you read me? We got spacers incoming at the outpost. Whatever you did up there has lit a fire under their asses. Get back, pronto! We need you!
Really doesn't sound much like a fight going on. Yippee! They're landing!
Like, that is not a good thing.
It is when you know how to kick butt. When I mean know how to kick butt.
Mikey?
What?
Can you wait until they get off the ship so we go collect the coins?
Damn it! Okay, new plan. Taco, we need to go back this way. We need to wait. Taco, you're in the way.
Mikey, why would you call him Taco?
Because it's like an explosive taco.
Seriously, an explosive taco.
Yes, an explosive taco.
You keep this up, we will deny you your taco privileges.
Dare and I will cut you down like a catfish. What? You heard me.
I'm kind of wishing we didn't hear you say that. Cut us down like a catfish. How do you cut down a catfish? Mike, don't look at me.
I'm not the one teaching him such little crazy antics.
And I am?
Possibly behind my back.
Cut me down like a catfish, honestly. Cut me down like a catfish. Who came up with that one?
I did.
Look around.
Spaces.
Savor this.
Too many of them.
Moments like this are all too
So many people.
That's the price of command, Torres. Every decision leads to blood. You can drive yourself crazy with counterfactuals.
Can we please?
Well said.
Altair's safe because of you.
Now, wouldn't that be the You'd save me a court mark. Might be you want your... I know exactly how you feel.
I'm not sure if I would have done all this if the roles were reversed, Myung. But I will never forget you.
You're young, and you've got a future ahead of you. A bit of advice. I've been passed up for promotion more times than I can count because I've always stuck by my principles. There's a million ways the bastards in command will ask you to compromise. Little ways, big ways. Don't. It may hurt your career, but I look back with pride at my service. Especially today. You see?
I sincerely hope I never see you across the lines on the battlefield, Captain.
If you do, Lieutenant, I will do my duty.
Not if I do my duty first.
Soldiers, it's time to get out of the Free Star's hair.
Who is she talking to? Because it's not us. And there's only 1, 2, 3, 4.
The scientists here are good people.
Yeah, we just want to leave your little nut job delusional minds alone. We're just going to go bye-bye. We're getting out of here before we lose our minds.
We already lost our minds, Mikey.
Technically, no. Our minds are at least divided in 3 different type of personalities. Their minds, I don't know where their minds are at.
Are you saying we have all our marbles, Mikey?
Yeah, pretty much. To the point where we can play marbles. Bye-bye, retards.
Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be on your way. Be advised, you have been identified as a known criminal. Respond immediately, or we will be forced to open fire.
When were we a criminal? I have no clue. But I'm glad we now know that. Mike, you mind? Yeah, I know.
Say again. Respond immediately, or we all shift. We have a hostile in orbit. Deadly forces authorized.
When did we become a criminal? I have no clue.
Look alive.
have no clue! Okay, you mind pushing us back for a bit? How did we become a criminal exactly? I don't know. When did we become a criminal? I don't know. Did we do something or say something? I don't. Oh. No, not even that, because even then it wasn't even Freestar. Okay, before we move anywhere or do anything, yeah, I know. Because what did we do? I don't know. I mean, what did we do? I don't know, okay? It's not like they give a full bounty explanation as to what we did. Did we steal something or something? I don't know. Did we destroy something without knowledge? Oh, I think I know. What? That one patrol of Freestars. You mean the idiots that got in our way? Yeah, the idiots that got in our way. And then the question is, how is it that we drop in, and then all of a sudden they start shooting us in the next system that belongs to UC? Yeah. I have no clue. And we can't choose. So let's not choose, or do this. Okay, I can stand that. are. I mean, usually those bounties are recent. I know.
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be on your way. And that's it. Enjoy that Aquila City air.
We're asking everyone, need some work done? Okay, no problem.
And what are we here to do exactly?
First of all, we want to remove that. Apparently. And we're going to install something else, apparently. Oh, so it could literally just do that, I guess. Is there any particular reason why you took away the bay? I did not mean to take away the bay. I was about to say, what's wrong with you, man?
Can of worms.
Can of... Wait, what?
Mikey, you really have to ask him that.
Kind of, yes. Now I'm left questioning. Can of worms. Can of worms.
Are you seriously going to ponder that?
Yes, I'm going to ponder that.
Why?
Because a can of worms. What does he mean by a can of worms? I mean, what is so wrong about can of worms? Can of worms.
I cannot believe you're really going to worry about that.
I have to.
Why?
Because it could be code.
So you're going to worry about whether it could be code?
Yes.
Mikey, you just said a can of worms.
Yes, and it could be code.
What makes you think it could be code?
Because why else would he say a can of worms?
To mess with you?
You wouldn't be that mean. Can of worms. Can of worms. What could can of worms mean?
Michael. What? Tell him what can of worms mean. Why? Because you literally drove him insane. No, I didn't. Yes, you did.
Said a can of worms. What could can of worms mean? I mean, can of worms had to mean something. It's being something specific and special. It has to mean reference to something. It's got to mean something.
Mike.
What?
Do you not see the smoke fuming from his ears? Oh, for Pete's sakes. Mikey?
Yeah?
Can of worms mean nothing.
For real?
For real.
Thought it had symbolic meaning, you know?
Yeah, I know, but it means nothing.
Okay. I guess. Really disappointing that it means nothing. We're fully upgraded! Nice!
Mikey, don't be so giddy.
I can't help it. We've been fully upgraded.
Mike, why? Why what? Why did we had to fully upgrade? Would you prefer that I not fully upgrade? I'm just trying to understand what's the point in fully upgrading.
So we can get shit? I think. Pretty much. I mean, am I wrong?
Really, we're getting everything we can loaded on here? Yes.
Oh yeah. It is done. Except one thing.
Yeah, I get it.
Is that how you spell Devastator?
I may have spelt it wrong. Hang on, let me double check. Yep, probably. Yeah, I spelled it wrong. So...
We are here to make you pay. Do 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 do.
Wait a minute. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, that's correct.
Let us begin the hunt.
What hunt?
Watch it.
I mean, seriously.
Ships coming and going all the time.
What hunt? The hunt
To destroy others. Yeah. There's a planet in the sky. Damn.
We practically have everything filled and ready to go.
Yep.
Seriously want to do this.
Yeah, I want to see how well it works.
Maybe swap out the weapons later.
Repeating emergency request. Facility crucible requires vital materials to sustain the mission. Transmitting coordinates on Correcties 3. End of message.
Let's go deal with this thing.
Mikey, do you really think you have to literally play a tune for this thing?
Yes? Yes, I did. I mean, somebody's got to. I mean, look at it. Armed to the teeth and literally coming in with a mean. Mean attitude.
can't even fire a single missile system.
Was there even a really need?
No. Really? Wow, it doesn't even do anything to him.
Nope.
It's been a while since we dealt with one of these ships. I know. Does that mean we're going to be stuck hearing that stupid, repetitive nonsense?
Probably.
Ah, damn. Can't they find something else to put on the PA, like music?
Identify yourself.
You like do 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 do.
Really, Mikey?
Hey, it's a tune. It's something playful. It's something cheery. It's something that's light.
And it could get us in trouble.
Damn copyrights.
Exactly.
Sweeping the area. Suspicious activity detected. Unit has been system failure. System failure.
Okay, do you recognize this one?
Nope. Oh, wait, now I do.
System failure. Catastrophic.
Processing. All systems. System failure.
Let's see, so... Okay, that door doesn't want to work. Really? Dude? Seriously? This guy was just walking around like it was nothing. Like there was nothing to worry about. Like nothing at all. Like, look at me, I'm wearing nothing at all. Just walking around like it was no big deal. Never mind, I'm an intruder. You'll be surprised how many people miss shit, Mikey. That doesn't excuse it. At all. I mean, why was he just walking around? As I said, you'll be surprised how many people miss shit. Well. We just found this shit. Food.
Hostile spotted.
Dude, how can you not notice us? Now I'm hearing another one. I'm not the only one hearing another one, Mikey. So where's the other one? I don't know. Does that answer your question? Yeah, pretty much.
Hostile spot. Catastrophic. Failure. System.
The other one just ran like a little crybaby. Yeah. Michael, you do realize he does need to hit the target at some point.
But does he need to kill the target?
Well, how else are we going to get the money off from the target?
Fine.
could this be, or is this layout completely random from all the other layouts? It is completely random from what we know. Dude. Let's see. Let's see what's behind door number 1 here.
System failure.
Door number 1 had some promises, but man, lacked on the prize. Oh, for Pete's sakes, can't they just switch to a Mario theme song? What about the Legos theme song? Oh great, everything is awesome. Yeah, no.
So why not the Lego theme song?
Because that song was actually oppressing.
Really?
Yes, it's rather oppressive. And where the hell did we just turn up here? I have no freaking clue. You don't recognize this? I don't recognize it. Where the hell is here and where the hell is there? Don't know what to tell you, Mikey.
Identify yourself. Hostile.
Exactly. I mean, seriously, this is the first time. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Are we near? Yeah. But our boys!
They're fried, Mikey.
Ah! These bastards! Why would they fry our boys like this? What did we do just exactly? Mike, you're the reactor expert.
The idea that we just flushed the coolant system, meaning they have no way to cool the rods, meaning it will be approaching a critical meltdown.
And you couldn't mention that earlier. Oopsies. Oopsies, my ass! Get us out of here.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Please proceed to the nearest exit.
You just had to confirm what he said. Couldn't just be like, no, you're cool, we're just messing with you. You had to confirm about that nuclear meltdown. Mike, how do we reverse it?
Do you have an ocean right next to you?
What do you mean, do we have an ocean right next to us?
That's how basically Japan handled it.
Really?
Unfortunately, yes, and I don't mean that to be mean. I mean that with due respect, that's technically how they handled it. What do you mean that's how they handle it? During the time that they had that one tsunami,
the reactor pretty much got effed up and they had to literally cool it down, so they flushed it out with ocean water to be able to actually produce the heat or meltdown. Really? It was either that or another Chernobyl event. Okay, when you put it that way,
Reactor meltdown.
back to them.
All personnel must evacuate.
So, question. Why did we think it was a good idea to start a Chernobyl ourselves? I mean, did we have to start a Chernobyl? I mean, could we just, you know... You saw me fire the missiles outside, Mikey. I know, I saw that, but still. I'm just wondering, what were the options? Complain to the game developer, because every other major ship that we fought in this game you could actually destroy by just simply, oh, I don't know, shooting the heck out of the outside of it. Why did they switch the tactics here? To annoy us. Okay. Couldn't they just go annoy somebody else? I wish.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Please evacuate to a minimum safe distance.
Man, I think the reactor meltdown's getting to us, Mikey. That's our O2 level. You know, if they really want to be hardcore about the whole reactor meltdown... Bot, get out of our way! If they really wanted to be hardcore about it, they could have just put a timer. Would you want the timer? Hell no.
Seriously, Mikey?
And we shot off like a missile. Off to Glimbridge, I take it. I like this one design.
Really, Mikey?
Yes, I did. Why Glimbridge? I don't know.
And we did that for what? To see if there was anybody on that planet. Or planetoid.
Uh-oh.
How fast are we moving?
Pretty damn fast. Seriously, where did you came up with such an idea for this ship?
Believe it or not, a combination of old starship films or sci-fi movies.
Too bad it was limited to the 40-kilometer nonsense. It looks like a doorway if you think about it.
Really, Mikey?
It does. Oh, so it's on ground.
Yep.
Just great.
Yep. Seriously, how much stuff are we carrying? More than enough that we shouldn't even be carrying anything.
And we're gonna go to work.
Really, Mikey?
Yep. Good morning, mother effers! This is your friendly reminder how humans are far more better than you. And we gotta deal critical hits?
Pretty much.
Damn it. Oh, we did that? For what reason?
I want to see how fast we can push the ship.
You're mad, sir. Mad, I tell ya. But I like it.
Really?
You can't tell me you don't want to see how much we can break a speed limit. I mean, seriously, we just want to break the speed limit, you know? I mean, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there is something wrong with that.
What?
It's called a speeding ticket. Now that I won't argue with. I hate speeding tickets.
Well, how bad can they be?
Depends on who's the butt that gives it to you and how much they don't like you.
Really? Like, how bad was it?
$400 bad.
What did you do?
Not my fault if Moody can't label their damn speed sign correctly. Or make it fully visible.
Moody, Texas?
Yeah.
Nobody. has a superior spacesuit, so.
Is she even wearing it?
Nope. I heard there was a Twinkie dog. It just didn't clog the vlog. What?
What the heck is a Twinkie dog?
Never heard of a Twinkie dog?
Please tell me it's not something like a Twinkie combined with a hot dog. It is a Twinkie combined with a hot dog. Oh, God.
Why, Mikey? Because it sounded funny? That's all it was. It sounds funny.
Mikey, you don't understand. KFC already tried an idea of literally having a chicken sandwich made with the donut.
And?
The last thing we want to do is give them the idea of turning around and try to combine a Twinkie with a hot dog.
What do you know? We may actually get a decent paying job if you think about it.
Really, Mikey?
No, I'm serious. Think about it. R&R development department employees get paid pretty damn good to come up with something. For a company.
We are not going to support that toxic idea.
How is it toxic?
For one, it's toxic because we're trying to feed people garbage that they don't need to be fed.
Damn, Terminator here.
Seek and destroy.
Trying to.
Accept your intent. Evade. Attempting to evade. Under fire. Required. Lost condition. Search protocols. You cannot escape us. Reveal yourself and be exterminated.
We're kind of shy about that idea.
System failure. System failure.
I mean, we're kind of shy about the idea of exposing ourselves like that, you know? I mean, it's just something we don't usually do. Okay, you mind explaining to me why it is that an EMP field or an EMP discharged weapon would cause an explosion like that?
It shouldn't. I don't understand why shouldn't it? Because EMP only affects basically anything with an electronic device in it.
Wouldn't it short circuit the timer or something like that?
Not in that way, no.
Hello. Good night. But if we do this...
Yeah, I know. But as you said, I need to get to sleep, so...
Fine. Guess we just won't have any fun then.
Pretty much.
Ah! Damn. Boy, when's the last time you ever slept?
I don't know if I sleep.
Really?
Wasn't there supposed to be like a... Nope. Apparently not. The Terran Ciabatta. The Terran what? The Terran Ciabatta. As in a ciabatta bread sandwich. Okay, Mikey. Now I know we're definitely tired. One of the robots saved my life the other day. I think I want to give it a name. Sarge suggests Rob. But that doesn't make sense. Robot? That's not how you pronounce it. I think his name should be Larry. Okay. So I called him Larry. But then all the other soldiers keep calling him Rob, and it really pissed me off. He's my friend. He saved my life, and his name is Larry.
Quite hairy.
Really, Mikey? Larry and I are going on a practice mission next week, and I will let them know they are not to respond to Larry and Larry alone.
The start of a beautiful friendship.
Really, Mikey? Seriously?
Hey, we always wondered how it started.
Maybe you did, but I didn't.
Still, it's funny as hell. Oh, the pain.
Pain of what?
The burning pain.
Seriously, Mikey?
It's burning because of you.
Is it just me, or is that a Terminator one that's going to play? Yeah, it is.
Oh, so it's going to be Terminator.
I don't think that was the Terminator one.
Seriously, gal. Just surrender.
Re-established visual on hostile must mean that we have established damage. Threat inbound. Total system failure.
Can you just die off already?
I got you covered. Move in.
Is this supposed to be Larry?
Move it. Bomb destroyed. This is hopeless.
Oh, no. You started this fight. And you want to sit there and say it's hopeless? No. No. You get your freaking butt out in the open, and you fight like the little pathetic. I mean, seriously.
Exerting damage to exterior casing. All systems charged.
Seriously. Ammunition with a mission. Ammunition with a mission is a good ammunition.
Really, Mikey?
I like ammunition. Man, lady, you should have run from that. Like, if she actually fell,
there would have been a good chance she would have snapped her neck and we wouldn't have to finish her off.
Okay?
But that's also depending on whether if we're in a high gravitational area or if...
I'll find you eventually.
Or if what?
Or if it turns out she actually has some form of bone disease that would actually be like osteoporosis. Or advanced osteoporosis.
I've got him! Firing!
Yeah, you don't got us. We got you. Not something we're proud to do, but we need the cash. Did we just eat the food?
Pretty much. We just ate some strange food and didn't bother to realize or check whether if it was poison or not. Yeah? Why? Because we are ridiculous like that?
Yeah, I can see that.
Can we not be ridiculous like that? And what's the point? Takes all the mystery out of life.
report to the refiner.
Can't we
And
do
follow
something like this
safety
and,
protocols.
you know, like after we leave the ship?
I wish we could.
Why are we tossing... We're tossing some of the junk we don't need. And if they're white, they go. Really?
Well, there is an old adage, but I don't think we should keep using it.
And what is that supposed old adage, Mikey?
You don't want to know. We should play a D&D game.
This is Restart Collective Space. Hold while we scan your ship. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
And what D&D game should we play, Mikey? I mean, seriously.
I don't know, just something. I mean, don't they have a digital system for us to use?
Really, Mikey, you're that tired?
We're all that tired. I mean, it's like definitely time to call it a day, Mike.
I don't want to call it a day.
Mike, you got no choice. It is literally a day. Mike, it's calling. You know it's calling. The bed is calling. Oh, Mikey boy, the bed is calling. Seriously, it is calling to us, loud and clear.
Really?
Can you not hear it, Michael? The bed beckons us.
Mikey, I think you just turned into a freaking loon.
You have no idea. You have no idea how loud that bed is calling us. It demands that we literally make the sacrifice and go to sleep.
What?
Yes, yes indeed. It demands that we sacrifice being awake and go to sleep.
Michael, yeah, I know. I'm tired as hell, too.
Hey!
Captain Mike, greetings.
Everyone needs to take a look around. It's a good bet I've got something you need. Exhausted, more like. It's just me running things here. Makes for some real long work days. Of course, that's in addition to the special orders, trade contracts, and supply arrangements that I deal with on a daily basis. I also work with the Council of Governors, the Trade Authority, the Freestar Rangers, you name it. Feels like I'm providing a service to the city while trying to run a business. So yeah, I don't get a lot of sleep. How about I just show you instead of tell you?
Okay, so... Seriously, this whole bleeding thing's gotta go.
Oh, well, it doesn't go, Mikey. It just stays.
See? Okay, so the bed's down. I guess that's a good thing.
Don't they have nightstands? I don't know. How is it they only have end tables? I don't know. They got a side table. Damn, they don't have any nightstands? I mean, seriously? I don't know what to tell you, Mikey. Honestly.
I was about to say, what the heck was the holdup? Just crap.
Could it be done? Surprisingly, it could be. Yeah. So we cooked.
Any particular reason why we cooked at all?
Because I like to cook every now and then. Mike. What? The bed is calling for us. Can't you hear? Oh, Mike. Oh, Mike. The bed is calling for us. From Glen to dream to dream.
Seriously, Mikey?
You try to explain how tired we are. I'm surprised we could squeeze this couch in here. Then again, why do we have a couch?
Why not? You seriously installed a TV?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I like to watch TV every now and then.
Do the TVs even work in this game? Nope. Then why?
You really don't have much of an imagination, do you, Michael?
Actually, narcissists rarely do have imaginations. That is not true.
Is it really not true? Well, this is rather cramped.
You never lived in an RV, have you?
No. Did you?
Not really, but still. And I suppose you have, in some way, have experience in living in such cramped places?
Actually, yes, I do.
Even when it came to European living.
Wait, what?
You heard me, Mikey.
You mean you actually lived in Europe? Somewhere in Europe?
At one point, yeah. And that's supposed to mean what exactly? Europeans like to live
in a way where it's literally confined, almost, depending on which part of Europe you're visiting.
Bullshit.
I wish it was bullshit.
Okay, how do we know that you're not bullshitting it?
One IKEA.
IKEA?
Yes, IKEA.
So what's the big deal about IKEA?
IKEA is one of those places where it literally was designed to live in small quarter spaces.
Anyways.
It's time to call it a day. Yeah, I have to agree. With that being said,